that time of day.
Demon time.
Yeah, I get paper, baby, cause I'm better moving. I got license plate, but I can't let it moving. Said that I ain't got that type of space. Plus we got drugs inside it, really ain't that type of play, but we be in touch like when another day. They want me watered down, I said that's what that mainstream was for. I didn't think we did, and shoddy why they wanna pay me for it. Take it, Tabby, with that shoe. Now I'm tryna stay assorted. I can see right through the kit, so why you tryna play important? I'ma pull up with that pit when I'm done scoring. Smell you fat, getting fat, lady. These things you can do, let me in my eye when you lying, baby.
Empty out my pockets, dry 'em out, then rehydrate it.
We took those to do the most, been on that side lately. I feel ghost up for the trip, RIP, ride with it. I got dope inside my trunk, like they say ride with it. They ride with me.
Life great, smoke the shower out my mom's plate.
Said I was a demon when she met me, I said my mistake.
Yeah.
It must have been that time of day.
Demon time.
Yeah, I get paper, baby. I just came back from the port again, I thought the plane was crazy. I just came back from New York again, I thought the play was crazy. I did like on 88 and AP at this real big, yeah. You remember when I left? My game for the prodigy, your game probably down big. My cup sneaks on jerseys, we a team, I unbound it. I booked. Hold on, wait, I think I found it.
Yeah, those already kicked in, I'm on a pee, I fix around it.
Drop them and they broke like ceramic. I already pulled it, I could step on any panic. And sometimes all this shit get hard to manage. But we gon' turn our wavy crib and turn this shit into Atlantis.
I'm here to my work and then I vanish.
Who's lady, I been running Spanish. I put a slash inside my coat and now I'm slanted. So where we at right now, okay, where we headed?
Life great, smoke the shower out my mom's plate.
Said I was a demon when she met me, I said my mistake. It must have been that time of day.
Demon time.
I said advance, goddammit! Aaron's right in front of you! Do not falter! The courageous fallen. The anguished fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we ride to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us. Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage!
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Ooh, welcome back. Oh, wow. That was my first sip of coffee since I made this cup of coffee. And wow, boy, is it strong and tasty. Boy, oh boy. Nice. That's a good sign for things to come. Welcome back. Welcome back once again to the one and only, the exclusive, proud to be made in the USA type shit. Cool Ice stream with me, Cool Ice. Today we're gonna play a Warhammer game. I sat in front of my computer and I contemplated for so long, and I've heard good things about this one. There was a couple options. I could have gone back to Hades. I could have gone back to Chronos for the true ending. I was scrolling through Game Pass. You know, there was a lot of options. A lot of things that we could have done, could have picked. You know? But we landed on a completely not even in the running game that just appeared out of nowhere from my brain as I just sat here and racked it for a while. I kind of want to peep Ex Anima again at some point, so we'll probably go back to that too. I feel like we got pretty far into like what I'm assuming is just like the quote-unquote first level. I don't know the structure of that game as far as like what they actually put in, like as far as like what you're supposed to like fully explore, like what does beating it actually entail, you know what I mean? So I mean, I had a good time. I played a shit ton of that game yesterday. It was like 4 hours or so. And I mean, I feel like we just made it to where I was going to be transitioning into a different place. Straight up. That's what it felt like to me. Let's keep music on. We'll keep music on, but no music from the game. The music is really good from this game, though, I will say. I want to play a Slay the Spire while we just fucking chill out here. But yeah, Ex Anima is really good. I think that I would do a lot better if I was like to do it again. I feel like I was really struggling with the combat, obviously, first thing when we booted it up. But as time went on, it felt better and better to like kind of do things, if that makes sense. I think that it would. I mean, shit. It's like one of the most fundamental, plain as day things possible. If you do something a little bit, you'll get better at it. Pretty simple. Many such cases. So I want to peep it some more. I want to see if I could actually beat that guy with the big sword, since he kind of cheesed himself, in a sense. He kind of cheesed himself by locking his own arms behind his own back and making it to where he couldn't swing his own sword. That does create problems for you when you're trying to fight somebody. Evoke it twice? Nah, not yet. I haven't played this guy too much, to be honest. This is like one of my... It's like my... is it my second run? It might be my second run ever with this guy. I'm confused. Maybe I'm tripping though. Anyway. But yeah, he seems cool. He's got like these orbs. They do like different effects, etc., etc. We'll see as we go on. I like damage over time characters, so I like that he is one. The silent is pretty cool because you can sort of build them in a bunch of different ways. You can go with like many attacks and kind of go like a shiv route, or you can go a poison route, or you can do like a mix of both. That's when things start to feel really good. When you like, it's gonna be jargon, but if you know, you know. There's an item, a relic that you can get that makes it to where like your 0-cost attacks do more damage, and shivs are a 0-cost thing. So those do more damage. Then you can like boost your attack with like different cards and whatnot too. And then there's a skill that you can get that makes it to whenever you do like health damage to an enemy, it puts like 1 stack of poison on them. So you could just like, you can really go crazy. That's when that character feels the best. It's like my favorite thing to be doing in this game because you just start blowing things up. It's awesome. It's awesome. Increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. That's interesting. I like genetic algorithm though, because it gives us a big ass block eventually. Big block. I'm talking like 38 by the end of the fucking run. I know that my one run that I did the other day on stream did not go that well. Let me grab a blanket real quick. 1 sec. Okay, welcome back. It's a little bit cold here, man. I don't know why, man, but my room, it gets so cold in here, man. Like non-stop. I think it's, talking to the people I live with, I think it's the same case for all of us. We're all experiencing some extent of, damn, our rooms are like a lot colder than the rest of the house. It's fucked up. Let's do this, and then let's do this, because you may be upset. What's this do? All empty potion slots with a potion. That's okay. It's not bad. I wish he broke his shield enough. At least. But I know that the last run I didn't go so well because I was focusing on doing these like key things up here because it's new. I've never done it. So I don't know what the actual deal is with these keys. You feel me? So I'd like to figure it out, but it does make things harder because of like, I don't know what you have to do, I suppose. Like I have to skip out on healing at one of the bonfires. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But I guess I don't know when you're supposed to like quote unquote cash them in. So if it's like a thing like at the very end of the goddamn run, I heal 5. Lame. If it's something that's like at the very end, then I mean I could just wait and use the bonfire as needed. If that makes sense. Because I really have no idea like what these are actually for. Obviously some sort of narrative progression in this game that has very little narrative. And by very little, I mean pretty much none. There's a thing in the background, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? 3. Not really a lot. Okay. Let's do that. And we'll charge battery again. Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, my friend. Not terrible. I love the orbs, man. They're really good. At the start of my turn, trigger the passive ability of my next orb. That's kind of sick, actually. We'll try that. Hopefully we get it. Oh, I was about to say, hopefully we get it early, and we did. Let me use this too. And 1 artifact for sure. This guy can be kind of a bitch. Can be kind of a bitch. I don't have any dark orbs. All I have is lightning orbs. He's gonna get all bitchy. If I use a skill, he gets more strength. Which means more damage to me, which means bad times ahead. At least no vulnerability, thank God. I think I might... this is gonna suck. This is gonna really suck. Because even with no vulnerability, he's doing so much fucking damage. It should be okay. But, like, we're definitely going to hit this bonfire, and I'm going to rest instead of try to recall. Because I haven't tried that yet. I'll do 16, and then I'll do 3 on a turn end. Yeah. Rest site, start with 2. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. Huh? Huh? Glacier's pretty good. I've never used it, but it sounds pretty good. It seems like a big block card, which I do like. Add a card to my deck. Cringe. This is perfect, actually. Let's hit that. I can add a card. Then let's go chest, and then we'll go to the fire again right after. Okay. So it doesn't have to be the first one. You can kind of like pick it strategically. Cool. Boom. Block for days, my friend. You will never break my block. Big. Okay. Let's get that. Let's get that. Pop that. Oh, yeah. Glacier is good. I like it. Okay, good. The only way we get fucked there is if we don't have enough cards that do damage to actually hit him at that moment. 9 block is good. 2 focus, not forcus. Each unique orb I have. Let's do more leap. Or more block. I don't really have anything that's like 0 that I would like want to be drawing a whole bunch to get. Go ahead and break that shield. Flex potion is 5 and lose 5. So sometimes you'll have a potion that'll give you a flat upgrade that's permanent for the whole combat, and sometimes it'll be like this where it's like I get it for a turn. Yeah, we got to use that upgradable block card as often as possible. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're getting big block off this. I do appreciate it. 31. I'm gonna get 4, so that's 11. Let's just pop this. Boom. Either one would have worked. It's not like we exhaust the dual cast, so it will come up again no matter what. 6. I mean, I'm blocking for days, man. They can't do anything about it. I'm pretty much like freezing them out, no pun intended. Until we get enough damage cards to finally win. Nice. Channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat. Gain 4 focus. Boom. I like that. Focus increases how effective our orbs are going to be. So for every 1... There we go. Nice. Aww. I was gonna loot again. Anyway, what was I saying? Every focus increases our orb power. So if I have 1 focus, I'll do 4 damage passively. And then I would do 9 damage if I evoke the orb. Does that make sense? It's a buff. A flat buff. Okay. That'll give me 5 block. That's not enough. That'll give me 10 block. That's still not enough. This will be enough. Boom. Focus is so good. Because now I'm getting 6 block per turn. Twice, well 5 now, but you get it. You get it. Okay. Wrong one. I got the fire and then boss. Okay. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Ooh, yeah. Good call. Good call. I like that. Go for the eyes. Deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Apply 1 weak. I like vulnerable enemies. I like vulnerable enemies. So the one thing that I have to find now is a chest at some point. I still want to keep these. This boss is okay. At least they don't heal. I could have used my strength potion there, but I probably should have, to be honest. What? I'm confused. Anyway. This is gonna hurt. Ow! Okay. Charge battery. I should have dual casted. Okay. We're about 20%. About 20%. I should have dual casted first. God damn it, dude. I'm still kind of figuring out this guy. So there's flubs that will be made for sure. You get me? But I mean, it's to be expected. Next turn that I have multiple strikes that I'm going to use, I'm popping my flex potion. I'm popping the flex potion. Big. That'll do that. That'll cover the burn. We're about halfway. So, I mean, we're doing okay pace-wise. Vulnerable. Strike. 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 Dude, I didn't realize that it would eventually go negative with the focus if the game went on too long. Ooh, that's not good. That's really bad, actually. That's, like, really awful, actually. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna see how it goes, man. We might be cooked, though. We're probably cooked. Maybe not. Maybe we won't be cooked. I think we're cooked. We're definitely cooked. 1000%. Dude, every time I get on this game, like on stream, I just get completely ass blasted. It's nuts. It's nuts. Okay, well, that's a lesson learned with this card, though. Jesus Christ. That sucks so bad. I think I'm just, like, delaying the inevitable. I'm just gonna go ahead and call this. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. It's over, boys. Pack it in. Pack it in. Nothing good is gonna happen ever again. It's over. I guess we could try a pip. Let's get a pip. Let's get a pip in. No. Pips? There we go. Not pip, singular. Pips, plural. Plural. Here we go. Domino. 9, less than or greater than 4. What do I have 4 of? I have 4 4s. And then I have 2 1s. Okay. Greater than 4. So boom. Boom. It can't be done like that. It would block out these spots over here. I think this is this. This is probably this. To equal up to 9 with the 6. So then 3 greater than 4. Boom. Easy. Easy. On to the next one. 1 has to be this. Less than 2, greater than 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. I have 3 3s. This has to be 3, which means that this is going to be this, and this is going to be this. Then I would do it like that. Greater than 3. Oh, these are all equal too? Bug. I didn't even see that. Okay. 3 3s and 3 6s. This all has to be 6s. There's no way. It's the 3s down here and the 6s up here. Okay. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. What? Could be blanks as well. Less than 5. Okay. Let's do it this way. Yes. Less than 5. But it can't be equal, so it can't be the 6, and then we're good. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. I like that we have some 5s. And some 4s. Let's see. 2 equals greater than 15. Holy shit. That's going to be multiple big numbers then. 2 equals, 4 equals, 3 equals. Let's slot these for sure. We know what they are. 4. 4. This could be this because there is enough blank. Is there a 5 in a blank? Yes, there is. So we'll go like that. And then we'll go like this. This is our only blank left. So this is where that would go if we're correct with what we're doing here. Then I need a 4. Which all I have is double 4s. I still need 2 equal. 1 2. I need 3 equal. And I have multiple 2s and 4s. Okay. And 1s. So we still have plenty of multiple number. I'm going to say this. I'm going to go with this. And then for our equal, it would have to be something going between these 2 blocks like this to fill this one in. So what we have left as far as multiple, we could do 1s, we could do 2s. What's going to look like is this. And then like that. So I'll have to put... Okay, never mind. I want to make sure, like, in the future when we get to this side, we're still going to have a layout that's possible. Let's put it like that. And then 5. And then 2s. Ooh. Ooh. That's a problem. This is a problem. We can still do it this way. No, we couldn't. Because then if we put this 5 here, we don't have a 1 to put elsewhere. Because this is greater than 2, it can't go there. So 5 and 2. I don't have a double blank. Making a con lang? What is a con lang? Convention language? Conventional language? What are we dealing with here? Greater than 2. I mean, it could be this. That puts us at 12. I mean, that fucking works, actually. This works. I mean, beautiful. Beautiful. Constructed language. What does that mean? Are you doing like some D&D shit? Where you have to make a whole new language? That sounds interesting, though. I've known one other person who does do it for like a D&D context. Those kind of things. Sounds like a lot of work. But I do like the idea of like immersing yourself completely like that in that instance. Okay, let's go into Warhammer. Oh, we're good. All right, one sec. I gotta make sure that the volume is like not gonna be completely fucking crazy. Just going through logos. Can't skip them. Bored, so I'm making a con lang to replace doom scrolling. I honestly support that 100%, bro. That's good shit. I'll use keyboard. You guys didn't see that prompt, but I could pick between like the fucking controller or keyboard. All right, I'm gonna pop it over. And we're gonna hope in our heart of hearts that things don't blow our eardrums out. All right, one sec. Thank you, Claire Obscure. Thank you, Claire Obscure. You're a really good game, and everybody loves you and thinks you're really grand and great. Thank you so much. All right, let me go ahead and pull up this volume mixer. There we go. Just in case things get a little bit wacky. Just in case the audio thing gets a little bit crazy. Okay. Let's see. Adjust colors. Brightness, make sure not to lose details in the darkest areas. Matte surfaces. Okay. Cool, I like that. Font size. That should be good. And then, what the fuck? That's all colorblind stuff. How loud was that? Is it actually? I've heard very good things about it. Have you actually played it yourself? Mute audio when the game window is collapsed? No. I'm gonna put it like right here. Display cool. Yes. Steam Deck has its own graphical settings. Hi, yes, yes, yes. Film grain, no. Is there a motion blur? Okay, no motion blur. Camera shake, sure. Let's do 1440, please. All right. This should be okay. The music is good so far too. I haven't really played too much like Warhammer stuff, you know? Whoa. But I like the setting. I like the aesthetics. Take out the mantle of a rogue trader, the sign of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over them. Okay. Difficulty, normal, hard, and unfair. Not recommend for players unfamiliar. And then I can just like straight up modify everything. This seems alright. She wore on my hammer till I commit heresy. She warring on my hammer till I create a new character. Custom character, obviously. Obviously. Let's see. Now, which one is the dopest picture of all? Look at all these characters. Holy shit. This guy looks cool. I hate that guy's hair. Like, actually hate it. Pretty good back muscle. What's with this hair? What's with it? I don't like this hair either. I thought she was drinking out of a straw in her portrait, but she's not. Oh my. Like, look at that fit, man. Look at that. Big ass shotgun. Scripture nailed to your own body. As you sit in church and praise God or whatever, the Emperor. That's tough. Big sword that's also a chainsaw. That's sick. I'm gonna go with this guy, but I'm gonna make him like super buff. Pale as can be. Just absolutely porcelain. Where's the long hair? I need better long hair. That'll do. But it's kind of giving me White Boy on Pandora vibes, if you get what I'm saying. If you've seen Way of Water, you know. It's just kind of giving White Boy on Pandora. That's all I'm saying. That's all. It's not... I mean, it's a very successful movie. So I can't say if it's a bad thing or not. But I'm just saying. I don't know if I want to have the doodads in the braids with my caucasity. I think that I will go ahead and find a different hairstyle. Maybe cornrows or dreads. Yeah, okay. No. No. Give me... None of these long hair options are really satisfying. I guess we're going like a little bit of an older guy. We'll go white hair then. Sure. I want him to have like kind of an... Oh my god. These eyebrows look like the guy that shit his pants on stream. Straight up. On God. I just shit my pants on God. That's what these eyebrows remind me of. No. Straight angular. Oh my gosh. You know what? The guys kind of reminded me of that dude. I haven't seen this anime, but there's the Blue-Eyed Samurai, which is one on Netflix, I think. I see clips of like who I guess is the main antagonist of that show. And my character here is starting to kind of resemble that guy. Just a little bit. Kurt Angle. Ooh. What if I can make Riff Raff? I think I like these ones. It's either these ones or these ones. Number 1 or number 2, chat? Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? We're kind of getting away from... Whoa, what? What? The 2s have it. The 2s have it. Thank you for voting, chat. Ooh, and now we get tattoos? Oh my god. Well, they were the only one that said 3, so their vote doesn't count, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Do I only get 1 tattoo? No, I can get 5 tattoos, but I'm picking tattoo 1 and going through. Okay. Where the hell is this tattoo at? Am I bugging? I think it's on the arm, actually. It is. It's like right here. I can see it. I can see it. I can also become a little bit schizo sometimes. So I do understand. I do understand it. No leg tats? What the fuck? It's all arm tats. That's fucking cringe. Wait. Oh, scars too. He's got to be like a grizzled guy for the Emperor. You know what I mean? He's got to have many battle scars, many lacerations. Make my choice first. Yes, I know. We can change the color of the tattoo. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. That's sweet. And then, actually, since I can change the color like that, let me get some, like, edgy-ass chains around my arm as well. That are, like, blood red. Oh, yeah. I'm looking sweet. Augmentations. Alright, this is where we're getting the scary techno future shit. No augmentation light, I would say. Something like classy. Okay. Okay. The crest drilled into your forehead is nuts. None of them are like really speaking to me. I wish I had more augmentation options than just like my face.
Watch and learn.
We have purified the battlefield of the...
Fit for the Fon Phalancius annals.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Okay.
Applaud my brilliance.
Perfect.
Perfect. That was such a long clip for one word.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
What
And did you?
unveils itself?
Didn't see that one coming, princess, did you? Well, daddy always finds a way, doesn't he?
My hand.
Okay, not bad.
I'll make it happen. Lance batteries, volley! This could be an opportunity.
Something of interest.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
I kind of like pragmatic.
For the glory of the dynasty.
A new challenge for me.
Deliver their demise. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
No, I like pious, actually.
I am but a vessel
We're gonna go pious.
for the higher
Okay.
purpose.
Now we have classes and stuff. So this is like a CRPG. I guess I should have said that. This is a CRPG set in the Warhammer universe, right? I don't really know a whole lot about story, but it's funny we were like that D&D got brought up a little bit earlier because this pretty much is like some Warhammer cross D&D shit. I don't know what system they're using. I don't know the rules of Warhammer, so I don't know how much they take from that as far as systems go, but yeah, I'm familiar with like 5e. I've played some Pillars of Eternity, which I don't think is 5e. I think it's Pathfinder rules or something like that. I don't know. It's different rules, so I'll figure it out essentially. But classes, we have Death World. Wait, no, this is Home World, where I come from. Okay. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. Harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting to die. Those tested and found wanting die young. Okay. Death World characters gain 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect. 10% critical chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Suffer minus toughness bonus, less damage from fire. What? Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm reading it over and over again. It's not making any more sense. Once per combat, when a Death World character suffers the stun, blinded, or immobilized effect, this effect is ignored. They instead gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wound. Okay, I think wounds is just the word for HP. Voidborn. That's like the tanky, sort of strong guys. 30% they get 20. Oh. Okay. Fortune. 20% chance of the same thing, but a any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Oh, so you can force a fail. That's pretty cool. My headcanon for this guy, I'm leaning more towards like a big burly man, so I don't know if we're gonna be too worried about like Voidborn and stuff like that, but these things do seem like very cool. I like what I'm reading. I love the world of like Warhammer in general, to be honest. Like I always love the aesthetic. There's this shop, I think it's in Liverpool City, Liverpool town, whatever. I think it's there. But there's like a shop right off the train station that's like, it's such a cool little store with like just a bunch of Warhammer stuff. It's awesome. It's a cool place. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Death World, but let's read the other ones just to see if there's another one that's better. Because I can see like Fortress World being like, yeah, you should definitely fucking still be a tank. But Perception, Willpower, Intelligence, Toughness, Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planet ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies of ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Oh. Okay. And then what do we get? Pinnacle of Weaponry. Additional damage equal to int bonus. Remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to int bonus divided by 2, so half. Toughness bonus. I'm gonna go Death World. How about that? All right, now we have to pick our fit. Sanctioned Pisker? Huh? Okay. Dude, there's so much shit. Holy. Commanders of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of those faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Commander? Ballistic skill, fellowship, coercion. Okay. Athletics. Following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Okay. What is my, like, skill at this? Commissar shoots an allied character with a pistol equipped in their primary hand, dealing 100 plus Commissar's coercion percentage of weapon damage. I don't understand. Why would I want to shoot my own fucking guy? If the ally remains in combat, they gain the at all cost effect for 1 round. If that ally falls unconscious, this effect is instead applied to all. I am so fucking lost, man. I guess it's a buff. I shoot my own character and they get buffed. Shots with a pistol in their primary hand deal +2. Commissar bullshit bonus. More damage, gain +15%. Am I losing my mind right now? What is the Commissar's bullshit bonus? Huh? I like it though. I'm gonna pick that one. I like that. This is bizarre. Apex of Brilliance, Coercion. Well, I was reading Coercion stuff just then, so I'll pick that. Darkest Hour. Souls of all who perish in a brutal offensive still haunt your nightmares and torture your soul. Falsely accused of cowardice, you were forced to suffer through a humiliating tribunal. You were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and were beaten half to death. What? Good game. I've heard good things about it from somebody before. I don't know who told me that, but I've definitely heard something about that before. Somebody very close to me, actually. Bro, have you beaten this? Or have you just played it? I'll do athletics. A minus to athletics. Only choose one of the first tier archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are developed paths that your character follow. Okay. Warrior? Can I see what this fucking does? Oh, here we go. Okay. Warrior are combatants boasting special melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage. What's going on? I feel like what I have right now is not that good though, as far as like my pistol shit is gonna be fucked up if I'm like in a melee thing. I think I'm thinking too much like D&D. We got to get out of that headspace. I'm gonna pick Warrior because I want it. I want it. Available points. Whoa. Okay, we go up by 5. Let's get that back up to 30. And then close quarter combat. Parry. Let's do 2 here. Let's do 1 here. Let's do 1 here. And let's do 1 here. Keep it real simple. Fuck it. Bro, I want this one. I'm not even gonna read this. This is hilarious. Arcanum Redemptionis. Arcanum Lucidus. Oculus Ignis. Malefactor's Repentance. These are dope as shit. Atonement of the Abyss. That's the one, baby. That's the one. That is so crazy hard. It's nuts. Atonement of the Abyss. I see the Atonement of the Abyss on the horizon. Dude, that is mega sick. Okay, cool. Alright, bet. I think we're good. I think I'm good. I'm looking fly as hell, by the way. Ignatius. Let's see. Culotius. Colodiamus. There we go. That's my name. Culotiamus. No, we could do better than that. Let me think. Cool. Coolamascus. Yeah. Coolamascus. Perfect. That'd be my emperor's name. Coolamascus. It is I. I like that. I hope I get some scriptures to nail to my chest. That'd be awesome. If I could just like nail the book of Genesis to my fucking triceps, that'd be awesome. I'm pressing any key. One sec. Can I pause? Let's do it this way. Can't do options, never mind. We'll do it after. Cool place. What up?
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Whoa. Voice and dialogue. Obviously. Got it. Cool. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Okay. So, how do I feel about Daddy Emperor, man? Do I fuck with my man? I think I do, because he dripped me the fuck out. He dripped me the hell out, and now I look fly as shit. Look at me. So I think that I really do fuck with this Emperor, man. Have we met? Oh, I could do that one too. Ooh. All this ostentatious luxury. This laughable pretense. It is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Ooh, do that one.
Interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you.
Oh,
a bit
he's
of
like,
advice.
bro.
In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people
I was
as
saying,
evidence of insufficient trepidation before the
I
god
was
Emperor,
saying,
the master of humanity.
I was putting shame onto the architect, not the god emperor. You feel me? But I guess the idea is that they want it to be as grand as possible. You feel me? Let's see. Yes, see, exactly. I merely criticize the talentless architects of this place, nothing more. That's my exact thoughts. Thank you for the advice. I shall try to follow in the future. Do not show deference for things I do not believe in myself. Seem attach much importance to words. While I have a fondness for names, I have yet to hear yours. Boom. Number
I
one.
understand, but the particularities of my craft have made me a perceptive individual, capable of seeing through to the root of things. Unlike millions of his devout servants. Trust me.
Okay.
Your words could easily be interpreted a different way, especially by one inclined to do so.
Okay. He's looking out for me. I gotcha.
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of the
Kunrad.
Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Hyperlinks, you can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Perfect. Highlighted when they first appear in text. Scroll to the dialog. Only shows the first time, though, so we have to do it the first time. We should. Encyclopedia. Oh, no. Too much. Too much. Rogue Trader is the subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. So we go out to see, like, what can we take? My name is Kulamaskus. Divisional Commissar of the Officio Perfectus Kulamaskus Xanathar.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing.
Yo, what?
Truly, our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
Dude, I love that. Divisional Commissar of the Officio Perfectus Kulamaskus Xanathar at your service. Incredible. Incredible. Alright, what was this guy saying? I was fucking losing my mind. My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task. Parents' fate, upbringing in the Scala Progenium. A division of the Ecclesiarchy. Responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans of those officers and nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. Hello, BB.
I will be frank with you.
How are you?
may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you.
Okay.
What their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought
We're
aboard
just
this
warhammering
ship,
here.
your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Okay. Moment, me and the other candidate. Have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs. There's another candidate. Yes.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests
Good. I hope
of
the tasks are
House von
going well.
Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals.
I eliminate
their
them.
vulnerabilities and exploit those.
The game
of
is good so
others.
far. I just finished making my character. I named my character Kulamaskus. Kulamaskus. This is him right here. I can't really go like too far. I'm like locked into like dialogue right now, but My question is, how is the audio? When they're talking, when the voice acting is happening, how does it sound? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? What did I want to do, actually? I could put it up a little bit. Let's put it up to here. Let's put it here and go from there. Yeah, well, I just upped it. We'll do it again. I haven't had combat happen yet. That's going to be the other big thing. When did he say Lord Captain? Okay, one sec. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius. Okay. Strange title for the Lady Theodora. I just wanted to see where he said
the
that.
Traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis.
Okay, so he's talking and now I'm talking too, so like how does it sound when it's happening at the same time?
Service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
How does it sound when he's talking by himself? Why am I up? Wait, I need to make sure I read this shit. I didn't miss any hyperlink. Gallop Progenium. Okay. I was trained. Imperium. Galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. Boom! Codex of Imperial Laws. Lex Imperialis. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue trader entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore it is sacrosanct. Okay, good. But it doesn't sound like, I don't know. You ever hear like a bunch of people talking at the same time, and it sounds like super fucked up and not good for your brain? Why am I aboard this vessel?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty.
Kulamaskus.
Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Dude, fuck yeah.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
So basically, like, this is the game's way of telling you, like, this is why you're able to exist as a free entity in this world where free entity is not a thing. Is basically being like, yep, there's this group, and this lady has more power than anybody you might have come into contact with before, and that's why you're here. And that's it. That's all you need. Basically, don't worry about it. Period. Tell me more about the Lord Captain.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Fair enough. I'll be on my P's and Q's. The warrant of trade is the sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent right of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Okay. So pretty much what gives her power. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Yeah, how long have we been here?
The Lord's Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform.
Edelthrad?
Let us join them there.
Is that a husband? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Journal cool. At all costs. Charge. I can left click to move. Oh yes. If the spot I choose is inaccessible, I'll pick the closest spot. Perfect. Oh yeah, we are Serpking. We are definitely Serpking. Some objects in the game are interacted with a special way, marked with a special icon. Study objects, otherwise transfer the character to neighboring locations, launch a small event, as icon is visible. Cool. Or hold tab. Boom. Crew officer. Oh my god, dude, this guy's fucking spitting a whole novel at me. Lower deck's got a big influence on new. Interesting. I'm not gonna read every single fucking thing. I'm gonna read them myself, but feel free. I'm sorry, there's gonna be a lot of dialogue and like fucking reading in this thing today. So, yeah, look at the screen. I'll read like books and whatnot, but like these little blurbs and whatnot, I'm not gonna fucking read those out loud. Not everyone. Not everyone. Information displayed. Okay. What the fuck? Lay people interfering with the operation of the sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine spirits in the name of Omnicia. Refrain from any further profane acts. Bro, what are they talking about?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Facts. Factual. Noble guest. May his will strengthen my heart, may my humble, okay? Candlelit altar with a copy of the 2,348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Nice. Is that just like a bunch of revisions? Or is that just more volumes full of laws coming out? I like this fit, but I want something a little bit more like
Von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
perhaps. And they working hard as hell.
What's happening?
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! What is the meaning of this?
The servitors have gone berserk!
What's a servitor? I have to imagine it's probably just horrific. Let's just stand here and shoot at it as it approaches. I've been ambushed. The battle begins. Boom. Okay. Kulabaskus, shoot! Don't let it get close. Start the battle. Malfunctioning servitor. Turn order on the left. Damn, brother. Okay. All battles in the game are turn-based, take place on a grid on their turn. Yes. What? Double click to move the character there. How far they can move as MP. One cell, one MP. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. What? Okay. What did this guy do? Attacks also remove exploit, deal +1 damage. Ooh, buddy, you're pretty good.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Okay. I shoot my gun. take action and use abilities in combat must spend action points. Every attacker about it. Okay. Boom. I get max action points at the beginning of my turn. Click. Single shot. Screen. Hover over enemy. Show chances of hitting. Okay. Amount of damage corresponds or depends on parameters of the weapon they are using. Effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance with the character. Yup. Wait, what's this? Oh, effective range and maximum range. This is, oh my god. I'm getting horrific D&D flashbacks of me like agonizing over this exact tidbit of information. Farthest possible distance for hitting a target, the effective range parameter is equal to 50% of the weapon's maximum. It would be most optimal. Okay. In the firing zone? What? Alright. Thank you. Got it. Click. Click. Boom. And then... under the effects of at all costs, what does this actually do? 12% more damage, 12% dodge and parry, and +4 to all characteristics. That is so much more simple than whatever was being shown to me in that first, like, actual thing. Boom! Did the buff work? Did the buff work, bro? Hey. Do you feel like you have a better chance to parry or dodge the attacks that might be coming from the enemy? Do you think that you have a better chance of parrying and dodging now that I've buffed you, my friends? I blew that dude's head right off his body just now by accident. Okay, I forgot that that does damage. That's my fault. I forgot that part of that move is that they take damage, and if they still live, then they get the buff. That's my fault. Alright, I'm just gonna end my turn. What the fuck? He's gonna melee me now. Oh. What is analyze enemy? Melee weapons can make attack. Yes, of course. Of course. What do we got here? Exploit. Okay. I don't have a melee weapon right now. What's it like if I try to shoot this guy at point blank range? 85%? That's not great. Oh my god, Coonride just put the fucking moves on that guy. That's fucking embarrassing. Kill him! I'm seeing now that it'll show how much damage I will do, and I bet I could have seen that I would kill that guy. That's my fault. That guy did not need to die. Wait, what? Here we go.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident.
I'll read this tooltip after this dialogue.
On the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point blank range. So because I have a pistol, I can shoot him. Which means that my ability that I have, or would have, I think, that I'll get eventually? I don't fucking know, dude. Eventually. I'll be able to use it even at point blank range. So I can do melee and that shit. That's cool. Vox is a piece of technology used to communicate over short distances or to record sound. Okay. Yes, very convenient timing for the attack. I agree. I concur.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Thank you so much, sir. So this guy is the bad guy, right? "100%? The Master of Whispers?" That's like the most untrustworthy guy you could have in your court. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
For the Emperor!
Yeah! Alright, one sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh. That was the setting that I wanted. I forgot. Off. There we go. So now... Yes. We'll still have music and whatnot if I go over and do a fucking BRB. Okay. BRB, give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. on the toilet and fucking getting coffee. Welcome in, Rama. How you doing, better? Oh. I didn't bring it up yesterday. I should have brought it up. But yesterday, a few days ago, I got a 5-star from recruiting. I got Nightmare. I was quite pleased. Quite pleased. Welcome back. My conlang is so shit. What's shit about it? What's wrong? For the Emperor.
Know your duty.
Yes, yes, for the Emperor. Down at the end of the hall. Down here. Anything I can look at? Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. On the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within a rock. Strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. Okay. Gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Interesting. I thought it'd be like, this is where I got this thing, and this is where it came from, and this is why it's so badass. There's just like a bunch of rocks.
Watches over us.
That's all it is. Kind of cringe and lame, actually.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Really?
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I'm going to do nothing and stand here in silence.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Dude, everybody is such a bad person in this game. In Warhammer, like, every single person is a bad person. It's crazy. Yeah, I made the right call.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I didn't even fucking do anything, man. I stood there in silence. And then she acknowledged me.
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
Kulamaskus.
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Ooh.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes
What would I
of
do?
the Coronis expanse.
Okay.
High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect
Okay,
those
sounds
who
pretty
offer them
cringe.
sacrifices.
Yep.
Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
I get passive stuff, reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed for a hidden dialogue option will unlock. Characters traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score and the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. So, it's not based on who's the face, it's based on your whole party. That's nice. Alright, these are my two that I can get with my passive. Those spirits could well be the natives named for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that it is indeed this case, and that the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I'm a former commissar. I would continue sending in more people, one corrupt or another, until someone succeeds in their service to humanity and the conquest of Ion 6. Reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that ruled the native apostates. I mean, I like the two things that I get from my passive, but I kind of wish it was more aligned with this one here, where it's like I should just fucking blow the whole thing up. Do we need the natives? High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospect for large-scale mining. Population by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits. Okay. Attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. Are those two things, like, related in any way whatsoever? I mean, the mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. Do we have indication that it's because of the natives, or is it because of the terrible planet it seems to be? High seismic activity, regular magma eruption. Like, that sounds like not a great place to be, in general. Is that not part of it? I want to impress her with my answer, though. As I walked up, the guy's like, that's irrational. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Assimilation?
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Maybe it's aliens.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Myriad horrors. Okay. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthard, you fucking bitch-ass bitch. We are both servants to the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone if our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthard. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or you will live to regret the consequences. Every single one is just bashing the shit out of this guy. I gave a straight answer to a simple question. I'm gonna be a smart, like, fucking big buff guy. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthard. Edelthrad. Oi.
Ignorant upstart.
What up, Rama?
How dare you?
What? Actually? Why? Why are they delisting Yakuza 0?
Edelthrad, I believe
Yeah,
I
get
gave
fucked.
you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Bars. Yeah, why is that?
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Holy.
So, why are you here?
Just roasted the shit out of that guy. About to replace it with a director's cut, which is like 90 gigabytes plus. Oh my god. Why is that? I'm gonna put my cat up here in the corner. I'm gonna put him up here so you can see the portraits a little better. A little better. I also saw, isn't there a Kiwami 3 coming out? Is that also true? Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions that I wish to have answers. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity.
I think that I saw Kiwami 3 pop up. One sec. One sec. Let me see. Director's cut. Yakuza 0. I swear to God, I saw something. Am I bugging? All right, let me look on the old Google A. One sec. Yes. I thought so. Kiwami 3 is real, yes.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with
Boom. Feb 11th, 2026. And Dark Ties Deluxe Edition. That's pretty cool. I have yet to play 1 or 2. Well, I played some of 1, I think. I believe. I'm allowed to have clarity. Thank you.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris.
Scaris.
I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness,
Looks like an actual piece.
beyond the Imperium, and carry
relic.
humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Wow.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
We're related? One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall
No
upon his
way.
shoulders. However, I have
No
a good
way.
feeling about him as a candidate.
That goofball is one of my fucking party members? No way.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Kunrad made a mistake? Okay. Too sudden. If you're dissatisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is it in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Oh, if you are satisfied. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Okay. What's he fucking up? Did she say that she's satisfied with Edelthrad? Bloodbright is not enough. Yeah. She did say I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. If you're satisfied with him, then why wasting time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to
Hell yeah.
circumstance and more eager to show initiative.
That's me.
Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. Once, you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard.
Facts.
A political officer
Good
who was
times.
not afraid to face his own death or to send his underlings to theirs.
Yep.
Resolve,
For the Emperor.
faith, implacability. All of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty or your house's interests will be one of your strengths.
Thank you.
Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong.
What? My illustrious glory. Which part? I can't remember which choice I made that would give me that. I can't recall. Anyway. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. Incident took place in the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle
Abelard.
rumors spread about
That's a good
by
name.
uneducated riffraff.
Dude, great names.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
A cogitator is a type, any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. Okay. Where are you headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine.
Okay.
Perhaps you will one day assist House Von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Hopefully.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Fair enough. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Will do. I'm not gonna fucking glaze her like that, and I'm not gonna be like, what's a navigator? That seems like a really bad impression to
In that
make.
case, I shall head to...
God damn.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth...
Is there
may
just like
present itself
constant
sooner
violence
than you may
occurring
have
on this ship in
anticipated.
various parts of it? At all times? Some sort of revolt? Some sort of like act of aggression? Bro, what? Where'd these folks come from?
Grovel before the faithful.
All combatants act in turns.
Chaos.
Initiative roll, or turns displayed on the top, left side of the screen from the bottom to top. Very bottom go first. Okay.
Look out.
Plus 50 ballistic skill until end of combat. I also have it. Nice. What did he shoot? Oh no, that was a weapon skill or something.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Avalon, no! Use cover. Marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. Then close to the character will automatically take up cover. Okay. I will go here. Oh, I like how it shows lines. That's good.
Another step towards our ultimate
Perfect.
victory.
Managed to wipe the Widow out in Silksong's Steel Soul. Honestly, the farthest I'm in right now. Damn, bro. That's much farther than I got. A couple bosses at least farther than I got. Nice job. That's a scary fight as well.
Reduced to dust.
Nice.
I took care of this one.
Apparently the original Yakuza is still on GOG, so there's that. Got it. What is the director's edition or director's cut even adding to Yakuza 0? I don't know if I'm going to get the bonus off this, but we'll see.
I will not be deterred.
Just completely fucking whiffed.
I can handle this.
It's honestly brutal.
Battles than this in my time.
It can happen out of nowhere.
You are target.
It's so...
Stay vigilant.
It'll break your heart. God dang. Unnecessary new cutscenes dubs multiplayer. Multiplayer in
Take a team
Yakuza?
with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally such as... Yep, got it.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Warp travel, alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror of real space. Also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or War Space. Okay. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Yes, Captain. Yes, Captain. I will do that. And I can loot. Is there any loot? Perhaps? Deck Enforcer. Where do I go? Officer deck is under attack. Left to clear the way to the lift leading to the upper decks.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is this right? No. I don't know where Mort went, bro. Oh, it's over here, I think. Deck Enforcer. Am I going the right way? Yes. There's Mort. What's poppin', Mort? They're blasting them, dude. Golly.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
True.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Ooh, Mort's a little bit of a rough guy. Or is it because I took so long?
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Who would do such a thing? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. It is indeed a severe case of warp madness, and the situation is dire. Who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? I haven't figured out who this guy is yet. I don't know who this character is that I'm playing. But I don't know what the choices would be. It's not as obvious as if it was like, you know, an established character that I played for a while, you know? Let's go with who would attempt that.
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First,
Smart
we have
lady.
to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Someone dubbed Breaking Bad in my language, and now it sounds like everyone's a bloody politician. What makes them sound like politicians? Just because it's your language?
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
There's a psyker.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle.
Tlas.
Both are to remain at my side.
Sister of
Arch-militant
Battle?
with me.
Hollow Knight
Escape my
reference?
Study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed arch-militant.
This guy
And
is definitely the
taking
bad guy.
into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then
This guy is
it's settled.
sneaking about.
Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
So now I'm locked in with this guy.
Head to 18. It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I am more important person here. You can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. You'd better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Yep. Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. What? Yep. I fucking knew it. From frame one, I knew. God damn it. I hate being right. That was a line from, just like a really good line from this show that I've been watching with Dave called Welcome to Derry. Yeah, one of the kids says that. I hate being right. Oh, I hate being right. Pretty good. Great delivery. Very witty.
Careful,
fucking kick me?
Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You two-faced scum!
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood.
Oh.
You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
What?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
No intention of helping you. I will help you always for my life. Will you let me join you? Take the Warren from Theodore together. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Boom.
On the contrary, the Ward's
Pussy.
blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty?
Maybe.
Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Mortal kind.
Once my work
Okay.
is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
For real? The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning. And then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Yo, what up, Screwdriver? Long time no see, bro. Welcome back. Does my stream say I'm playing Hades? Okay, good. Okay, good. Also, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for being in here. I appreciate you guys watching. If you're enjoying yourself, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, do all that fun stuff. I wonder how it's usually painful if there's permadeath mode in Sekiro or Elden Ring. I mean, people have done challenge modes that were pretty much a self-induced permadeath mode, you know, like beat every game hitless, for example, in a row. All I'll do is you require, I am not your puppet. Voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. God damn it, dude. I hate when I get my flicking brain taken over. I fucking hate that, dude. One of the available dialogue options requires a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, perform an action whose consequences will all become apparent later. Hover the cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing my chance of success. Number after the skill's name indicates a difficulty. Once your character starts traveling without, got it. Look for a weapon. What was the first thing I saw? In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach the torso, switches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. I look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. My search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Examine the device. I carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material from the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from any age. Okay. The servitor begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward. Its lower jaw is open with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidspear wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinels did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of the ordinary automaton. I place my hand in. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around my hand, puncturing my skin and sinking into my flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend this never even happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Yes. You hear a displeased grunt in your mind as if the lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Yes. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Let's fucking go. Blast them. That's what you fucking get, dude.
There is still another way.
Get fucked, dude. I don't know what you thought this was.
We shall reclaim what is right.
But it's not what that was. It wasn't that. This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. No, this is not Hades. No. Check it. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them a mission. To be the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely in the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns. Just a big fucking... Okay, yeah. Ooh, you're right, dude. That is the one thing I forgot to change. One sec. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My fault. The game I'm actually playing and, like, that it's labeled as is Warhammer. There we go. There we go. That's better. Thank you. Servo skulls creaking gradually turns into incomprehensible words. Escort the child of the house to safety. What madness is happening? It's just this skull over here. Okay. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent. Its relays clicking. Second after second passes and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Great, perfect.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once.
Heard.
Regroup all available forces.
I got you, bro.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you and who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Warrant Sentinel Mobile Unit. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Fair enough, take me out of here.
Middle and
Take me
upper
out.
decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, journal. Got it. Rumors and contract section. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
That's dope. Where's inventory and stuff? Nice. Nice. They crushed it, dude. We did great. Where am I heading? Over here. Maybe? No, I'm not. I thought I'm supposed to be following this thing. we going, bro?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
No loot. Am I fucking bugging, man? What the fuck? This is just the vault. No one must reach the warrant. Look at that big ass document, dude. Big ass spotlight looks like God rays in the middle of space. How's that even possible? Oh, maybe seal it? There we go. There we go. Bro, don't be an embarrassment. Mort. 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 Or just my man. Ooh, Abelard. Hell yeah, dude. Cut that guy in half with one swing.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Abelard Worsarian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him. His brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Kunrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here. How did you find me? Are you with that traitor?
Master, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Kunrad? A traitor?
Unquestionably.
Saint's blood!
Unquestionably.
It is no wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening.
Connecting the dots.
And now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way.
Oh, thank God.
I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
For the love of the throne.
Here.
Yes. While fighting, character can lose some of their wounds. Character can suffer an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. Happens when a character receives damage. Yes, okay. What? Suffer an injury. Happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. Reduce their resolve. Determines the amount of momentum. Okay. Like a group effort thing. Fair enough. Initially suffers an injury. Consider a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill check. Okay. Once combat is over, any injuries they may have are sustained when you get out of combat. Those can be healed with a medikit. Okay. And then Abelard can heal me. Fair enough. I've got new items.
I'm at your service. Let me help.
Boom.
My faith is
I'm
my
all
shield.
good. I'm all good. Thank you.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics.
I got more stuff to put on though.
To
if you give me a second.
That is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. all communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Great.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space.
I like that.
I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I think that's like, I don't know which one came first as far as Warhammer or 40K, but that's either a Dune homage, ripoff, whatever you want to call it, or Dune ripped off this shit. The like biological entity that is required for ships to space travel, that's a Dune thing. That's cool as shit, by the way. I love that. That's super sick and creepy as fuck. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Kinda sus. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
What?
The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
We're built different. What can I say? Just a little bit different, her and I. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
That sounds not great. I'm under no obligation to take such risks.
I concur that under ordinary circumstances, interrupting the Navigator's solitude would be equivalent to suicide. Right now, however, our sacrifice could prevent the demise of a rogue trader, a void ship of the Imperium, and all her crew, armaments, and equipment. The choice is obvious.
Fair. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts, though.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum.
You're right, my bad.
A good while ago.
The stress
In any
is
case, let us hope that the Lord
causing me to
Captain
be
is well
unbecoming of
and
my
safely
stature.
in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Fair enough. Well, for the Imperium and humanity, lead the way.
Come.
Come, Kulamaskus.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission,
Nice.
not message exchange.
Nice.
Splendid. While the
At least we can get a message
inspires
out to
proper
someone,
resolve to fight
even
in
if we
her
can't
subjects,
chit-chat.
You and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
Perfect. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Why can't I put my shit on? I have other stuff to put on. Combat begins a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions but may try to take up advantageous positions. Okay. I mean, where the fuck would I even go? I have a melee weapon now, so that's good. I'm just gonna do it that way. New companions, a warrior just like me. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks, charges a unique warrior ability that works only when you're using melee. Yes, I know. Okay. Got it. Got it. Brace for impact. Navy officer grants the brace effect to each ally, including themselves in a 5-cell radius. Okay. I don't know what that means. Sounds good to me. No, not Abelard. Friendly fire is a thing. Okay. Got it. Swing. Sweep. One creature. All creatures within the effect area within 1-cell radius. And then strike. Big, by the way. Unable to change equipment in combat. Perfect. I'm so glad they gave me time to put on one thing. And then booted me into a super long forced dialogue and then combat right after. That's sick.
Chaos guides me.
Whoa. He just killed his mans.
I will do my duty.
And you can't move after you attack.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
I like that I can just like use this all the time. Double click. Damn. That's a lot of health, bro. 1 AP? I didn't even realize that. Okay. I have 4 AP. I could just keep on attacking then. Advance the level of my character and companions rebelling in battle exploring. Yes, okay. Offers my characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Okay. Perfect. Got it. Now can I put shit on? Holy. How do I know which one is my primary hand? How do I know that? There we go. There we go. And then if I click my man.
Grows from idleness.
In their primary hand. It's showing right hand in the fucking picture. I'm gonna guess right hand. Let's see you first. Archetypes. Choose skill. Toughness characteristic. Resist negative effects applied by some poison stimulators or alcohol. May give access to dialogue options. Traverse difficult terrain. Leap over collapsed sections of deck. Or climb over slippery rocks. Coercion. Use to deactivate traps. It also allows the use of explosives to blast containers open or break through closed doors and block passages. Essential to detect and cure injuries that characters suffer in combat. I'm gonna go with coercion. Was that it? I guess so. And then we'll do more medical shit. Sure. Oh, we can loot. Nice. Yes. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory, such as items can be used or equipped by your character. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship. Okay. Sword. Las pistol. Sword actually comes with me too. Yeah. There we go. Alternate weapon, I think it's an X. There we go. Alright, bet. I like the art style on this thing too. So much loot. Hell yeah.
For the Emperor.
I like how their bodies are just like fucking ripped to pieces. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? No. We leave. Map of your void ship. It consists of several parts within which you could travel. Some parts are not yet available. Over time, your characters will have access to them. Got it. Navigators, thank them. I'll do it, even though I don't wanna. I really don't wanna, but I will.
I hear it, here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
What the fuck? What is she yapping about?
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Who?
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This
She's
is
losing it.
Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of
She's
her
losing it.
ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Hmm? Entity in my consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of my mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold.
Is this just some BG3 fan fiction, bro?
Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me
Is that all
mad.
this is?
But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Nice to meet you. On our way.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Okay.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Don't like that. Don't really care for that at all, actually. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your bond and body. Your muscles contract involuntarily, as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
I have no idea what she's talking about. Like, literally less than zero knowledge about what's going on here.
The engine seer prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Sure. That is true. Where's the navigator? We must see them.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Oh my god. This sounds like a terrible situation to be in. A little three-piece? A little three-piece? How about that? 7 to 9. Okay, but then he was just using a weapon and he had his sword in this one. And that was the primary hand. Which one is the primary hand, brother? I really don't know. Gun and staff. Okay. Caster.
Know your duty.
Fine by me. Door does not budge. Okay. Heretic. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That works. Oh, that's the spot right there where it showed them. Fair enough. As an operative, she can study opponents, identify the weaknesses in her striker abilities, allow her to do damage to them, analyze enemies. As an operative ability, which okay. Got it. Got it. Okay, so we can cast spells with her. I could do it twice, I think, too. What? What? Okay. Well, I mean, that works out really well.
But of
obviously.
course.
Take that.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of my intended actions in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on any so Oh, okay, okay. So I can do that. Okay, that's weird.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Hit him. Okay. That works too.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. Why no attack? Why no attack now? Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. You don't live through that, bud. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that slits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What's wrong with him, Adira?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Okay.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox Grille at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Ew.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Okay. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysmus of corruption. Paroxysmus? Paroxysms?
The burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with millions of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is a purple swelling around his eye. Bro, what is going on to this guy?
Flee from this place while I still have the strength.
The words come out of the Vox.
I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Edge.
He's being aged!
For the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of Daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Any of you guys, English, please? I want to help you. How can I?
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
Okay.
The ship can only begin the translation
What do we do?
with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Indeed. Most likely.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Thank you. Vespiitis. The navigator does not give her response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Damn, son. He's getting cooked.
The Divine.
Probably bad for him. Oh, is there... Oh, there's loot. Shit! Can she use this? It's the same shit, though. And then... 3 to 5... Nah. What about you? Abelard could use it. That's fine. Am I looting, like, everything around? I don't understand. Am I auto-looting, like, multiple enemies when I do that just now, or what? It seems like it, but I can't quite tell. Okay. I want to go out, so not that way. I think it's this way.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
Officer's
the
deck.
stars.
Perfect. Perfect. Some shots are able to pierce enemies and deal damage not only to them, but also the characters behind them. This is called over-penetration. What are you going to do when I over-penetrate? Never mind. Relax. Press any key. That's what I'm doing. Over-penetrate. We can't just say, like, penetrate. It's got to be over-penetrating.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Is it? Yeah, that's what you get, bitch.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their
I think this is the lady from my thumbnail.
Somebody shoot these men.
I shall betray not your tenets.
I think it is.
Stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Hell yeah. Yep, it sure is. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
She's
Your
tripping.
face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Coulamascus von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Here to help.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
The guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. What does that mean? Interesting. What? Holy shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna read this. I'm looking at a comment. This might be wrong, I'm not 100% sure, but if you're like a Warhammer 40k head, then please let me know if this is incorrect, because this sounds nuts. Alright. Based on that tooltip, this one right here. Based on that tooltip, the bit where it says most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth is referring to the fact that the truth is likely that the Emperor is some form of dead on the throne. That thousands of people are sacrificed every day to feed their souls to him to keep him alive, and the Atomicon, the Atronomicon lit. And if they ever stop, Earth will be flooded with daemons, interstellar travel will be nearly impossible. Lots of Imperial citizens know some or all of the above, but again, decades of lore compressed into a couple of sentences. Is that true? Is that true? Oh my lord. That sounds sick. That sounds great. Cool lore.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? You're ordered to serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair enough.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
I love her. Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Is it like 3 people? What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Okay, I'll do my best. We must get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
You're the best. I know you will.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
This guy sounds very optimistic and nice. I'm sure he will die within the next 10 seconds.
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire.
He sounds like he's way too happy. He's 100% dead. What box? Some goods. Crate of trank ejectors. Okay. Okay. Well-maintained axe. Let's take that for a second. And a shield. Okay. Open inventory. Okay. Nothing crazy. So this... Can I... There we go. What is bleeding? Axes just have bleeding. Okay, so it really is just the damage difference then. Okay. Did I pick up a gun for him? Thought I picked up a gun for him. Anyway. But I can't have it in multiple sets. So... Okay, well that solves that problem then. What? So it has to be shield in both, no matter what. Okay, well, that's kind of cringe. First use of a shield attack in a turn costs -1 AP less. Stalwart defense. Shield bash. Deal strength bonus plus toughness bonus. Damage to a single target. Marked enemies within the area of effect and may take a turn. At the start of the next turn, load gains plus 50% blocking against the first attack made by each of the marked enemies. Okay. If such an attack is blocked, the wielder counterattacks the corresponding enemies. Okay. Cool. I like it. We'll use it. Why not? I'll take a shield. Yes, dude. Yes. Very good. Great fit. I also love how the items hang off their sides there. That's sweet.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where to? Oh, more goods. Bunch of cargo. Door won't move. combat? It would seem. Okay.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath. Come to chaos!
Okay, they're gonna get a bunch of attacks, and then Argenta's gonna go first. So I'll put her right here. I would love to get my characters into position. Is it bugged or something? I think it's bugged. Let's try that again. Give me 1 sec. We'll just load it back up. No big deal. All hit chance above 95% is converted to additional crit chance. That's pretty sick, actually. There we go. There we go. I'll do it right there. And then you right there. And then you just like deep. Get you in there deep. Nice parry. Nice. More of the Adeptus Sororitas. First range weapon. The weapons that deal damage in an area. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants soldier action movement points to reduce the cost of the minus 10 for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a range weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more. Okay. Burl and slaughter. After the soldier kills 3 enemies, kill counter is not reset between rounds. Okay. Performing a melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. The first strike has if the first one hits, they all hit. If the first one is dodged or parried, they're all dodged and parried. Performing ranged burst attack, the character fires several successful shots. Concentrate in the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the center of this cone area, the more of them will be damaged. I like that. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Run and gun. Where can I move to? I could move here.
God Emperor, move through me.
Let's do it.
The fire in my heart. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh?
Doubt is for the weak.
Makes sense.
Eradicated.
Nice. That's a twofer. That's a twofer.
I'll do it.
And then I can use... I think, right? What is it? There's a buff that I get if I kill 3 things. I thought. Terrible. I forgot this guy was right in front of me. Dude, I'm losing it. I'm cooked.
What?
Fucking blow your brain up with a scream, buddy. What do you do then? They're throwing so many things that just like explode with your attacks.
Death to non-believers.
Non-believers, bro. You're attacking agents of the Emperor, son. Yes. I should have read the rest of that. Is it possible? There's got to be a way to like re-look at that. Character. Oh well. Oh well. Can I charge from here? I don't think so. And I'm in cover still. From this direction. Maybe not from this guy. It's quite possible. He is parrying the shit out of these guys, by the way.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. I like that burst fire, man. Is there a reload mechanic as well? I feel like there's got to be, right? Yes, reload. Grants the brace effect. 2 deflection for each archetype chosen by the Navy officer. Also, the character gains immunity to forced movement and cannot be over-penetrated. Okay.
Will do.
Oh, fuck. My bad, Argenta. My fault. That's my bad. Really, for real, I'm not even joking. That's my fault. I don't know how you avoid that. Maybe if I just like targeted the guy farther away first instead. Oh.
The Emperor commands.
What? Bro wasn't even looking in the direction of the enemy. What the fuck? How do you parry that big ass shield? Make it make sense.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Goodbye.
judgment. I'll do it.
Nice. Character just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents improve weapon skills. Yes, got it. Understood. Thank you.
Target.
Blow that guy up, of course. Nice. Terrible. They're kind of far away, though. It makes sense.
Each strike is a prayer.
Nice. And that's combat.
No suffering
Perfect.
will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
Is that my character? Bro, you gotta relax. He is freaking out. You gotta chill out. Good. Good. We have actual goods. I'm not sure what this stuff is for yet, but I want it. Obviously. Why did he look for so long? Universal lockpicking tool provides an additional opportunity to open a lock. Expendable item. Set of sacred oils and cogitagrams that can appease the keeper of any technology, provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit. And oh, yeah, those can stay in the old pocket then. Those can stay in my pocket.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I see more goods back there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me just 1 second, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you once again for watching. I really do appreciate it. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe if you feel so inclined. Give me just 1 sec. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Where were we? Oh, yes. I believe we were upholding the Emperor's standards in every action we take. Beautiful. And doing a great job at it. Let's see, I came in from that door. Oh, there was goods back here, that's right. Don't want to forget. I'd be very upset, actually. Act as cargo. Electrified shard net. I don't know what it means if I'm like above capacity. It doesn't say. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We'll move on. Everything is fine. Heck yous.
I shall repent.
The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
Blow up door. In order to open locked doors, clear rubble, coerce machine spirits, and overcome other challenges, you can also use consumable item. To open the door in front of you, use a melta charge. On a successful demolition skill test, the door will blow apart, allowing me to proceed.
A melta charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Can I get everybody, please?
Yes.
What's the keyboard shortcut for just like select all groups? There's got to be one, right? There has to be. One sec. Select all characters, Control A, or backspace. Okay. Perfect. So, am I looking for a charge? Do I have a charge? I don't have anything. Open this door.
I have proven myself yet again.
I love that. Attend a task with a difficulty of -10. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. Okay. The higher the character's skill score, easier from just on tests. Skill scores depend on the character. Got it. Sure. I guess I'm just confused as to, like, what is the number that I'm seeing on, like, when I hover over that and it says 95% or whatever. Is that how likely I am to succeed? Nice. And I'll put these on. Alright. Now we blow this door to smithereens. Nice. Good job, team.
Watches over us.
Good job. Nothing over here. Oh. We all leveled up. Endure. I'm confused. Endure. Shows awareness. Okay. And then all exploits on the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by minus 15 plus exploits can be times 1. Perception bonus divided by 3. Gotcha. Okay. So the start of the operative's next turn. That's why we took perception here. I think. Nah, I think I might be wrong. Anyway. If this ability reduces the target's armor to the 0, the operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Okay. Sure. Revel in slaughter. That's the one that I was thinking of. That I could get 3 kills and then boost up. Didn't have it unlocked yet. What a bastard of a game. What a bastard of a game that is. Plus 10% ballistic skill, 15% critical damage, and crit chance. Nice.
With each step,
Beautiful,
I
even.
forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh. What the fuck? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm. Terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Indeed.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Okay. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue traitor, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue traitor knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you.
I mean, a little bit, but like, only if you're...
Over reality.
As long as you're still on my side type shit.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Okay. My mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this burn.
The people.
I mean, if the chick who's like bugging on void juice,
Help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
if she's like fine with going with her, then like,
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical, each including 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up new dialogue, events, unique abilities, and also changes your attitude of others towards my character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Okay. I think I fuck with my motherfucking emperor, man. The emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Perfect. Oh. maybe not like 100% perfect, but like 80% perfect. How about that? That's pretty good still, right? The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world from around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating. As if driven away by some mighty will, a new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with the warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voigtfir wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Hell yeah.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Hell yeah, that's us. Behind Argenta, you see Adira Slash doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects. Senescal, did you see that? The Aquila. It was glowing.
Indeed he does. Huh. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora?
Bro, that wasn't her. You're tweaking.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Hell yeah.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell
We
her.
did. We just said it was a vision.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
What are we talking about right now? One person brought up Theodora, and the other person brought up the flames as a whole. What? Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. I hear you.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Yep. Yep. I loathe being late for an engagement. What a good one-liner. That would go so incredibly hard. But it might be seen as, like, you know, a little bit of hubris in front of the Emperor, and we don't want that. It's time to push the heretics back.
It is. Your wounds.
Look closely at Ethelthred. Ethelthred does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape yourself, Ethelthred.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valancius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
There you go. You're a good man. A good soldier. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed the trial by fire.
Biblical. Biblical.
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
I can't remember.
It was at this very elevator, Master Ethelthred. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Indeed. I guess I get to pick. I'm gonna go with I'm ready for an assault on the bridge.
You certainly are not. You can barely stand upright
Okay.
after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora.
No.
Commence the attack on Voigtveer.
No.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Where we at?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
If I go south, it seems there is a chest or goods of some sort. Nice. Oh yeah. Beautiful. And now we can open door. What is this? Fresh injury.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What is that? Why is there a purple box? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Dude. Grants +3 logic. What is logic for? Hell yeah. I'm just gonna like buff up my guy, my main dude.
We are bound by the
Seems good to
blood
me.
of martyrs.
Lord Captain's quarters, please. Officer playstyle involves improving allies' effectiveness and providing them with various extra opportunities to act. Seems pretty good to me. Just me and my squad, man. You wish you had a gang like this, man. You really do. Oh, what? That is cool. Able to like put the camera wherever you want it in terms like so you can like look around the area better. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, well. That was short-lived. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Dogmatic Follower. Helmet grants the warrior immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. I think I might be the only dogmatic person here, but I could be wrong. Where do I see that? Resolve. Where would I see that? Open the character menu. Okay. Biography tab. Oh, over here. Here we go. Dogmatic 15. I am a follower, which means that I could use this. I don't think logic is going to be very helpful right now. I hate the way this helmet looks. Can I please hide it? Can I please hide it? Perhaps. Please. Please. Bloodstains, gore. No, dude. No. I have to look like an idiot, a goofball. Well, that's not good. I saw like disgusting, icky tendrils as well. Uh-oh. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Arc militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Uh-oh.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare?
I'm not going to speak on it.
Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I'm not saying nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
The VA for this character is really good. Look at Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinary accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to sense or see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium. What do these shards say?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Okay. Papers. Oh. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Henrix Van Kalik, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the free Bunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from the presence to await further instruction. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Calix's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calix himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. Okay. What? And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora Van Valnasius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Imperior's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Damn. Alright. I'm seeing like little like warbles. Is that just for me? Not the characters too? An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arc Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Oh,
no, wait.
Damn.
We must see if we can find anything.
We'd best be on our way. Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more, says Argenta.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
It's very awkward to like see them be so upset about
Let us walk this
person dying because we saw that she was just like a really big piece of shit, to be honest. Like she was just like really mean and hurtful at all times. good. Ooh. Grants fellowship. High fellowship will help a character find a way to put it. Okay, cool. Cape for me, bro? A cape? Nice. Don't like that my axe clips through it, but whatever, I guess. I guess.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
What?
the stars. Close ranks.
Whoa. Ooh, whoa. Okay. At least we all get turns. That's nice. And then... let's put you right here. And then you... we'll put right here. And then you... we'll put right here. Light and medium armor. Incoming damage, light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from an attending attack it can absorb. Type of armor also influences the chance that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. Okay. Unlike light and medium, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light. Also usually has a higher dodge penalty. Okay. That works. Let us... what? Go right there.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Nice. I'm just gonna shoot my pistol for right now. To be honest.
Rejoice. Your corrupt way has failed.
Nice. You will encounter enemies with various abilities. Yes, I can learn new stuff about them. I did know this. Wait, what happens when I kill this guy? Heavily damaged. Okay. Beautiful.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Sheesh. And then... got it. What?
I serve the ruinous powers!
Okay.
Someone else can do this. Victory is imminent.
What's this? Endure. Okay, then we'll hit the charge. Big.
And so it shall
I will
be
block.
done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh. Oopsie. And then I think I'll just do my Psychic Scream. Interesting. Okay.
On it.
Big. Bro just did nothing.
It will be done. I'm not interested.
Okay. I didn't ask your interest. 8 damage.
Rejoice in service.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Bro has like the craziest angle right now. Let's try this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
There we go, finally.
Will do.
Could be dead. Yeah. Gain better understanding what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. Got it. Okay. What is this? Ooh. Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee attack, weapon attacks this turn. Okay. And then contempt. Okay. No allies in adjacent cells. I don't know what that does for me. That's kind of confusing, actually. 1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Thick skin seems pretty good, actually. Area attacks deal an additional 3 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. Holy fuck. I just want that. I just want that. Okay. Now for you, I'm gonna have you be a tank. So you can take that big defense. Universal, support, defense, offense. Origin talents. I could pick any of these. Let's do that. I'll take that. If they're a fresh enemy, then I'll do more damage to them if I hit them with her. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. No weapon attack that normally costs at least AP. Attacks do not spend AP. At the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Soldier immediately currently reloads their current weapon. Okay. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do fired up and get more crit every time I deal damage to an enemy. Okay. Oh, a bunch of goods. Bunch of loot, really. Should be everything. Right? And I can move them from the map too? That's wild. Okay. Void Ship Bridge. I'm so sad I picked such a cool ship with such a cool name and then just got blown up.
The divine watch
It's
is
so messed
over
up, dude.
us.
Bruh.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Nah, he's tweaking.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
I found her in the Ark Militant in her study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house its head.
He's spitting bars. Now is not the time for poetry.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp.
No.
Along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity.
Hold your tongue.
Has
Heretic.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding all that resign to your fate. Will you truly suffer? Defeat? Two.
Then we have no right to bow our
The ship can
heads.
still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. You can see Kunrad Voigtbeer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Voigtbeer, you duplicitous cur. The rogue traitor's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is
Oh,
dead.
he didn't do it.
No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Goodbye.
Edelthrad,
You're a good man, Edelthrad. You didn't deserve us talking all that shit to you.
ritual won't be finished, heretic!
What? What was his plan? Oh. Cool. That's cool. I like it. All right. You're gonna be up front, man, as you always are. So are you. And then let's put you over here and you over here. Encounter our enemies. Yes. It's saying make sure you check your shit. Make sure you look and see what these enemies can do or they will fuck you up, is what that was for. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, so many abilities. All right. Too much shit. All right. How about we just kill it? How much health does it have? 128. Fair enough. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's get rid of ads. Okay.
Not this Scryer's job.
Will that hit other people? Yes. Nice. Nice. I think that talent that I just picked up where it was increases damage on fresh enemies, I think that just did a big help for me just then. What?
I refuse.
Not in line of sight of target.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
You could do worse.
I'm sorry.
But not by much.
I'm sorry, Abelard. I'm sorry.
I am your doom.
What? Can I hit him multiple times
My place is at the fort.
if he's taking up multiple squares? No, that's not how it works. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, so what's that do for us? Or to us? Bleeding. I guess it's gone. Okay. I gotta get Abelard like on the side over here, so I can spam this burst fire from the white-haired lady. I can't remember her name right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Keep hitting him with this. I think that's meta. Boom.
High momentum.
To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum value allows the character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Okay. And that's what this is. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know when this game was made, but there's also like a whole like parasite in your head bit. So it's like, how much did they enjoy Baldur's Gate? What? William make a number of extra tactics. Right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Even torture to fight like this.
Okay. What the fuck?
I'll do it.
Why did it do that?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Okay. So it just eats its allies. I need to make sure that I kill these guys. The people on the sides. There's no way I kill this guy. There's no way. It is simply impossible. I would say that this is like a similar game style as Baldur's Gate, but it's not as complicated as like Pathfinder was. There's still a lot of choices to make, but it doesn't feel like too overwhelming. Alright, we have to kill this guy.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Good. Good.
I will do my duty.
A second heroic act has entered the chat. I will spam attacks on this guy now.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Huge. I probably could have got one more attack if I would have attacked before using the heroic act.
Stop mocking me.
Good dodge, pussy. Can use a medkit to restore your primary wounds in battle, treat an injury, or get rid of certain negative effects, or get rid of... Oh. Here's a medkit equipped. It's like the bottom left. If no, I can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill, Medicae, or have taken the Medicae skill advancement at least once. Medicae skill test determines the number of wounds restored. Each medkit holds 2 or more charges. Healing, just like most actions, spends the character's action points in combat. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense to me. I want to use my fucking axe, dude. Please. My fault. I need to use a med kit right now. Who has one? You have 2. Fuck. I don't think she can. I need to move her out of this fucking poison. This is what I need to do. And then we should be okay, for the most part. Start boisting. Huge. Huge. Gains 4 MP. Next attack costs -1 AP. I'm doing that to get one more hit in. And then Jesus, 4 shots? One charge will start combat when they're going to okay. We're okay. We're okay. We want a 2 and then a shift 3.
The Emperor commands.
There we go.
Was that you? Or...
Good reload.
As the Emperor commands.
Die. Nice. Got some guts. Mantle of Heroism, Blade Shard. I'll take that in my inventory. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% to the end of combat. Not bad. Gloves of Endurance, when the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious. Suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage to the end of combat. That's huge. I'm gonna put those on, my man. My second guy here. That's big. And this guy is iconoclast, apparently. Yeah, iconoclast, but also dogmatic. Heretical. And then just 200% dogmatic. Nice. Okay. Any other goods? What? I guess I gotta talk to that guy or something. Okay, I will. Okay, so my man did not kill the rogue traitor.
Yeah. He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Damn. Gotta mention the fact that he was impure, just so you know. I had to. Easily use a prayer to right now, but it's too late for a funeral. My prayer might already hard at work. Why is this guy marked?
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Right. Need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills the voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs this crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Hell yeah. I'll do it. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
How'd you survive?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
All right, well, I'm ready. Full chair. Full seat, in general. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue traitor's eyes reveal the entity's true, real nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, and the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
You are to blame for Theodora's death. Be gone, Phantom!
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Cool lines.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The weapon of your return?
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Weird.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Damn, that's not good.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to
I say
Theodora
nothing.
von
I take the
Valancius
mantle
is her heir,
with pride.
the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Factual. Let him know.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Okay, I'll forgive it this one time. Just this once.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived.
So cool. Floating scripture.
To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
And my ship is sick. Like a big house, a big castle. Awesome, by the way. Sick. I love it. It's great. Not bad. Not a bad intro. Gives me a good reason for being here. Good fights. Open the cargo management screen, learn more about the cargo. The cargo tab, you see so that's back. Okay, alright, got it. What? No voice acting. You had us worried for a few hours there, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over leaderless crews. I'm ready to start the briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. These are my people. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Kulamascus von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Eon, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a precise... What are the major problems and what needs to be done? Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Suriata of the Talaman line, our new Vox Master. It's an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members, hundreds of officers, and selection chief. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum, Janrus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital function. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires in the ship, and lastly, the Drive Master servant of the Omnicia. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests. Ruler of okay. Mecha Dendrites. Tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetically surgically attached to the spine. Holy shit. That's pretty tight. Doesn't sound like much fun, though. Is that everyone? Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. So much stuff. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Results have been submitted to the Stanexel and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Managing well so far, he can take the heat. High Factotum, what do you report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of losses. Require next to no involvement from your lordship. Personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention. All lost supplies are replaced. One reason that I cannot replace single-handedly, and that is people. Lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower deck, which are easily replaced, but also included trained professionals. We'll be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Especially true given Caligos Winter Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. Drive Master. The foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge unharmed, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. Not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Great sorrow, I must also report that the engineer, prime overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. Jesus Christ! The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. Would someone care to translate the esteemed drive master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest in rank and experience is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Okay. Cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ships sound more or less, but without our engine, seer, prime, and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkhead. Your lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One was Navis Nobolite Station. Station maintains complex box silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as a new residence. Okay? Round and round the system. As long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as rock shit lowlife comes sniffing around, I'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. Ordnance. Anything from Ordnance? No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal on fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone, we got no crew. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. But I've heard of you. Oh yes. Your illustrious fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We ready to fight? If that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engine, steer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Okay. Got it. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. Okay. One other thing. Confidential matter. Lady Theodora, eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who was the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronus Expanse. I did come across a strange handwritten letter. Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Calix, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furry Bundus system. Funding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobolite or the Governor of Rykin Minoris, may know something. Oh. Damn. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo. like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Glass? Oh my gosh. No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it. Alright? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. Goodbye. Goodbye. Boom. That is a level up. Huge. Contempt. And a stat. Let's see. No allies in adjacent cells. 12% crit chance is pretty huge. Oh, never mind. The word wounds is just like so confusing to me as like a thing for health. So weird. I'll take that though. That's a good one. Complete. And then weapon skill. Also affects the Karoo's skill. Oh, okay. Resisting negative inflictions. I'll do that. And then for you, do the same thing, but give you toughness instead. Then for you, we will do, what was the one? Yes. Perception. Choose common talent. Gain crit chance for everybody else. Pretty cool. Okay. Every time the spiker deals mental damage from any start other than aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of the next turn. Oh, okay. I think that would work with my psychic scream. That's pretty tight, actually. Ballistic skill for sure. Crit chance bonus double against enemies from which this will protect by cover. They won't attack. Alacrity. Oh, I do have field medic. So I could have healed with her. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right. That's a good chunk. I'm going to go ahead and call it there, I think. We'll go work out and whatnot. Eat lunch, etc., etc. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I see you guys lurking, and I really do, shout out to you, is what I'll say. Like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Helps us out. Helps you find your way back here in the future for more games. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. Check out the Discord as well in the description. I'm not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow. It's been like pretty much deciding what I'm going to play like 5 minutes before I actually hit the button to go live. So we'll see what happens. I have no idea. This was fun though. I do like it. I think it's a lot of reading. I'm not sure if I would like really want to stream the entire thing like start to finish. but as like a little look-see, I could definitely see the sauce, and it's quite tasty. You get me? But thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the case might be. And I'll see you very soon in the next one. My name is Cool Ice. This has been my stream. Until next time. Peace.